Show him how to put cards in his box with miles like this.
Like that.
Yeah.
They don't read them.
Alright, I need
Your cards.
6 and 7 stars. That's Jimmy and Demi.
thinking about my hand.
His girlfriend's taken to a concert.
Yeah, the priorities screwed up.
I understand. They do.
You got priorities and there's no us.
It's messed up.
Check her back. $50 is the bet. Raise the 150.
is it something right now?
No, I know exactly where it is. Let me see this stuff they're working on.
Make sure that you didn't
That'll be at 6 p.m.
Well, Ace King is definitely going around the table. OG's turn now. Makes it 60 with a 3-bet. We have an all-in. Arian. 123, all of it. Queen Jack. Giddy up, let's go. As you heard right there, we are still working on the audio. We had an attempt there. We got our two finest back there tweaking it as we speak.
Well, snap call here, obviously, from OG with Ace King.
Well, live cards here. Going to go to a flop, see the situation. Oh, well, look at this, though. Flush draw, and it gets
And
there.
he gets there.
I was going to say, what an action board. We had Ace King top against a player with the only flush draw out of the two with a gut shot.
And a
to
much needed pot here for Arian. Hope I'm saying that right. Arian?
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 I'm going with Arian.
Okay.
Spells it the same as Arian Foster. I'm going with my NFL knowledge.
Tell me about Arian Foster. Why does that
Running
mean?
back on the Houston Texans about 10 years ago. Was
Okay.
a stud.
Yeah.
He was a former first and second round overall fantasy football pick for a couple of years, too. Well, he had a good run with the Houston Texans. Short, though. Maybe like a 5-year where he was one of the top running backs in the league. I forget what happened. I'm assuming injuries, if I remember correctly.
So you had an offer in our fantasy league to run somebody's team. Did you decide to do that?
I decided to do it for 1 year, and he already paid for it. But I will admit, Vic, it is in life support for this keeper league. It's looking rough. I'm going to need a hope and a prayer to make the playoffs.
Well, you were my consultant last year. I guess I'm going to have to turn to my daughter Caroline for advice this year.
I know, Vic. I mean, we can still talk, though. Don't get me wrong. Because here's the thing. His team, honestly, and he told me, it's bad.
Oh.
It's really bad. So if I think I'm doing the league a favor just I'm going to try to improve the team for that someone wants to take over it long term. But like I said, I'm rooting for you, buddy. I know, because I know you have a competent team.
Well, I didn't spend any time on it in the off season, but I got to start spending some time on it soon. The rookie draft is coming up, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
The communication has not been great. Calling out the commish.
Haven't seen the Kings here since the very first hand of the night, other than the bomb pot. This time, Denny's going to pick them up. He's going to 3-bet this.
And we have a queen high board, and look how wet that is. Jeez, oh Pete, straight draws, flush draws. Look at Enright, bottom pair with the flush draw, top pair for Shimmy, over pair for Denny. This is about as action flop as you can get, folks, three-handed. How is this one going to play out? Enright is not folding, I'll tell you that much. Shimmy looking to see where he's at right now. And now Denny's got an interesting situation. Over pair with one player betting, the other raising. And that is a dangerous board. And it looks like he went all in. All the chips are going in the middle. We get a fold. here we go. I think Shimmy let it go.
No, I think Enright let it go.
Enright? No.
No, oh no, Enright's.
Yeah.
Okay, yep,
Oh,
never
and the
mind.
flush hit.
And the flush gets there.
Ouch. So Enright brings down a huge pot. We've seen him do that a few times. The suited connectors. Congratulations to him. Also had that bet from Shimmy, and you don't blame a guy with King Queen that want to see where you're at. He let it go once he realized, but that was one of the best flops for action if you're watching poker you could ask for with the hands that we had in play.
Did you see that wallet from Lee? I hope he doesn't sit on that. He's going to wind up with serious back problems.
Oh, he's got one of those. I know what wallet you're already talking about. I didn't, but I know
the
what you're
George
talking
Costanza wallet.
Yeah, you gotta. Every time in our life we gotta be a little. I used to be that guy, and where my wallet was probably, 10 inches thick with haircut cards, credit cards. Punch cards from car washes.
Yep. Yeah, those are. I could see that.
Way too much cash in there.
Subway punch cards.
Because I played poker on the regular when I was in that phase. But yeah, you gotta get away from that. Just do the old school rubber band. Keep it outside your wallet. Put it in your front pocket so it's more safe. Actually, I'll even prove it to you, Vic. I know we don't have a camera for us right now with people, but I mean, I've calmed down. I mean, that's pretty much no extra room.
And you keep it in your front pocket.
I
Have you
do.
always done that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, back in the day, but yeah.
Okay.
You get older, you get wiser, and you get a worse back.
Yeah.
And I blame playing 3-on-3 basketball leagues till I was like 29. That probably didn't help. Probably should have retired from that at like the age of 24. But at the time, I thought I would never, feel the pain.
Lee is going to re-up here. Looks like he's back in the game for over 800 after getting felted there from Enright. Now Enright over $2,000. Buddha, good start, chopping the bomb pot, going on a good run early. Hasn't seen much lately, but he's at 1,500. Uncle Milo went on a good run. He is now close to doubling up. And this is going to come down to who wants it. Nobody wants it yet, but a 9 comes on the turn, and that helps Shimmy as well as Ariane. This could get messy for Ariane. Bet a 25 and a snap call from Shimmy. Ariane decides not to bluff that. Shimmy decides not to bet it based on that club coming out on the river. But a nice pot there for Shimmy. We are the reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. This is our Thursday, No-Nit Thursday. And yes, folks, we've got some new equipment, and we are working some things out. We wanted to make sure that we had some really groovy, cool stuff for the Millie.
You said groovy, and it went with it. I just appreciate the old school right there.
I did. And so we're making sure that we hate to make you feel like guinea pigs, folks, but we want to make sure we get these things worked out so that we can maximize our output coming up for a big, big event.
Some may say we want max value for the big event.
Somebody might say that.
I just am impressed that you worked in groovy and it flowed. The fact that groovy was said and it flowed together. Bringing it back. And look at this. Diamonds out there galore. And right on that flop, it looks like
Well,
we
it's
have
just
one.
it's just a
I'm surprised. Do you think maybe because it's not heads up? Enright earlier against OG hit mid pair, and he let out.
OG's going to bet. Wants to see where things are at in this little bitty pot, but Enright makes the call, so now the pot gradually growing, and an ace on the turn.
That's normally what you would love to see. Hoping that your opponent was floating ace high and you hit 2 pair.
Look at OG. He just looks so suspicious of this situation, and he does. He folds it.
I'm sure him and Enright have, played a ring around the rosy at the poker table once or twice.
Oh, no kidding. Absolutely.
Call Milo with 8-4 suited. Says, I'm not the OG. I'm not going to play that. Lee bumps it up to 50 with King Jack. Enright with the mystery hand didn't get his cards in the box in time. And so far, Vic, not a lot to get excited about from Lee's opposition in this hand. OG says, I had Queen 6 suited earlier. Lost a big pot. I learned my lesson. And there's the logo live at the Reserve Poker on YouTube. Thanks for joining us on this No-Nit Thursday. 2 $5,000 max buy-in. And if you're just tuning in, we did mention we have a decent amount, half, if not slightly over half the table. These players play 5-10 on a regular, so this 2-5 game could get a little bit deeper by the end of the show than normal. And now the ladies for Enright, Vic.
And 9s for Buddha. My, oh my.
Buddha now elects to 3-bet this, make it 80. I do love this play regardless because you're in no man's land. If you just smooth call with that many players behind, you get a little bit of information, and looks like Enright decided just the smooth call. Slow playing the ladies. And wow, both players flop a set. Top set versus bottom set. Fireworks, folks. Vic, we're getting it tonight. Some big flops, some action flops here at the Reserve. It's a fun poker live stream so far, man. And a blank, too. No 4-card straight out there, Vic, or anything with that 3. Does bring in a flush draw. Let's see how Buddha plays this. And he's going for it. And I don't blame him. If you're playing against Enright, you flop a set. Normally you're thinking cha-ching.
Yeah.
But he says, not so fast, my friend. Enright doesn't even... I hope he shoves. Yeah, that's a great play by him. He has to shove here. And, oh, yeah, Buddha's thinking, does he have... He probably doesn't put him on queens more. Is King 10 involved?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he's wondering.
That's the one thing that might save Buddha here. You look at the recap of the betting on the left-hand side, and Enright did open up for 35. And so what he's got to ask himself is, would Enright open up with a hand like King 10?
If he gets away from this will be one of his best folds we've seen in quite some time. Oh, look at that. He's channeling the Budovic.
Yeah.
Oh, hands on the head, the push out. Like, oh, man. Heavy breathing. Whew. Ha. Did he rub the Buddha's belly? Did you see that or not? We can't verify.
I don't think he did.
No belly rub of the Buddha on the cards. Interesting. I thought he would channel every aspect he could right now in this decision. Hope he's biting the finger instead.
Definitely some conversing going on there. Buddha is doing the right thing, trying to get as much information. Enright, not always a good person to try to get information out of, but you cannot rule it out each time you're in this situation. Enright laughing, looking comfortable. For once in his life, he actually looks patient.
Oh, that's normally a fold when he does that.
Yeah, it usually is. And
and he gets away from it.
Gets
what
away
a
from it.
fold.
And
Enright still profits 567, but Vic, talk about your impression of that fold.
well, what I'm eager to see here is if Enright decides to show, because he does not have his yellow no-nit chip,
Good
and he does
no-show.
not show it. So Buddha's going to have to wait until tomorrow to find out. And of course, there's probably going to be a lot of people
Wow.
telling him how that turned out or how that played out. And we've got a dealer
Great
change
poker
coming
hand.
in.
Great poker hand
It
right
really
there.
was. Yeah.
I love when you see the plays that you normally don't make. Every single person watching right now knows 8 or 9 out of 10 times they are going all in right there in
Yeah.
that spot. But once in a while, you recap the hand, you think about it, and you're like, you know what, this might be one of the times I got coolered. I don't think he put him on queens, but maybe he put him on king 10 and he got away from it. Excellent fold by Buddha.
Absolutely. Dealer change, top of the hour, and it is a bomb pot time. Danielson coming in.
You know, tonight, folks, especially with the player auto we're tinkering with, I don't mind, especially if we can go back and forth with the live chat
Yes.
tonight in the format. So I got a question for everyone watching. If you don't mind, just give us your opinion on what you think. Do you appreciate solid betting where a player gets like the maximum amount out of another player, or do you appreciate a solid fold, a great fold? Which one more, like what we just saw with Buddha?
If one was going to tip the scales, what would
Yeah.
it be? That's a
And-
great question.
and I'm
'Cause
talking
we see people from time to time on here, when there's a great fold, they'll go, well, keep in mind that was a great bet, right?
Yes.
So that's a great question.
Like what we talked about with Shimmy checking on the turn, but then raising full pot on the river with that queen 9 earlier. But let's even amp that up like in prior streams where they won a lot in the pot by the way they checked, raised, and whatnot throughout the whole sequence. But let's get to this hand. We'll come back to that at the message board, get some answers, and we'll come to you guys.
I don't see anybody with Queen Jack for that bottom.
Yeah, no one flopped in it. Well, hey, you see the reason why. Look at queens and jacks were dealt out.
All over the place.
Yeah, Aaron and Uncle Milo both had jacks and queens dealt to them.
They are all over the place.
Is there any jack 7, like the dirty straight? Oh, and now,
So now, is there a king queen out there?
yeah, what about the old 69 for the other board? Looking around, we do
Yeah,
have a
I
mystery
don't
hand. I'm not seeing
I'm not
anyone.
seeing it.
I see jack 7 for Lee. Lee does have jack 7. He flopped the straight, still has the straight. The queens,
But Uncle Milo now with a set of jacks on that bottom.
nothing really on the other board, though.
No.
This one's almost the opposite of the bomb pot that we saw open the show, Vic,
Right.
where we saw multiple players playing both boards, and they got pretty big. This one, some players have one board pretty well, but they're not playing both.
Well, Buddha's got Queen 10 here. So
Yeah, but what does he have on the ace board, though? We got to look at his danglers. We'll get the cards back up. Like there isn't anyone really accessing themselves saying, let's get the most money in the pot. I'm playing both boards and let's just keep sprucing this up. I mean, Buddha does have a pair of eights. That's it.
But Garrett,
Oh, who's getting quartered? Oh, yeah. So Garrett's taking half, and Shimmy and Buddha, they're not losing money, but they're only making $18. So Shimmy and Buddha are going to get quartered with the straight, queen high straight, and then Garrett's going to take the other board with his straight. So Garrett makes well out of that $100 profit.
we do have some feedback here.
Yeah, go ahead. Rifle through them. I won't even look at them. I want to hear what you have to say.
Brain Lee says, he says hit the like. So great fold. Thank you very much. He got it in there to say hit the like, and he likes a great fold.
Hey, I appreciate that too.
Yeah.
Hit that like.
And Roberg, I appreciate a great fold more.
Okay.
Keith likes a fold more. Chris does say it can also put the other guy on tilt when you make a good fold.
I agree.
Yeah.
I get frustrated because now I'm looking at myself. What am I doing? How did he get away from that hand? What am I doing? Am I giving a tell? Am I betting a certain way? Is my betting patterns off?
Mm-hmm.
You know, am I not switching it up enough? Like, even if I'm playing on this live stream, like Enright and Buddha have been playing often, but Enright has such a wide range.
Yeah.
I got to believe inside he feels these guys don't know exactly what I have because I don't know exactly what I have half the time. And I'm not saying that as a diss to him. I'm actually doing a compliment of something I'm jealous of because I don't have that in my repertoire. Enright literally will play any two cards purposely. He'll give a little back, but he tries to take bigger chunks later on so he gets action. And it works out very well for him on this, especially in the 2-5 setting with 1,000 max.
Well, and early on, and we still have 4 hours to go, Enright starting off with a bang. He is the profit leader right now.
Oh, by a huge margin. Man, look at that. Almost up 3K, Vic, and it's 7:30. Vic, if you and me played on here...
Typically that means he's going to open up quite a bit.
If you and me played on here and we played for 5 hours, we would be thrilled if we had 2707 at the end of the live stream. I mean, all right, wait, you're telling me I'm up $1,700?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a good day in the office.
Yeah, Roberg brings up a good point. After he sees those nines, Enright might have even felt like he lost the hand. Like, oh man.
That's what I was. That's what I was hinting toward. I mean,
yeah,
I'd be questioning myself inside right now a little bit. I'm not going to go on tilt over it.
Right.
There's a difference, when you get sucked out on, and if you go on tilt, that's one thing. But definitely assess the situation. Also bookmark that though to try to play it the same way if I'm working a bluff. Like, okay, replay that hand, bookmark that hand. If I play that a certain way, or with a semi-bluff, let's say you're leaving yourself, you have a pair and a flush draw, but you're trying to take the hand down. Okay, if I get called, I could still win the hand possibly, but how can I play that against them next time when I'm not as strong?
And just as we're talking, here we go. Two players with both with a decent pair. A raise from Lee.
Oh, my pocket eights are hemmed up right now, Vic. The snowmen are melting. Someone turn the AC on in there. And I believe he got the nines to fold with the re-raise.
He did. He kept up that pressure. He was the pre-flop aggressor.
Well, and I don't blame Mile for getting rid of the nines, but I also don't blame the eights for coming out and asking, was this just a continuation bet, basically?
Yeah.
Did he have ace-king, ace-queen? And he's trying to see where he's at.
We now have the VPIP scrolling along the bottom. I would say the surprising thing here is to see Uncle Milo early on at 35%. He's been getting some good hands. Typically, he's in that high 20 range, mid to high 20%. And Garrett, other than chopping that initial hand tonight, the bomb pot, been kind of card dead. Still in chillax mode after his vacation. And we got a friendly pot here. my favorite things. Looks like 5 players. Buddha top pair.
That gets out of the way. Another one gets out of the way. Now Milo has a double belly buster. A 6 or a 10 can get him there, and it's a little disguised. I much would rather have that than an open ender, just because it's under the radar. Now he gets a pair to go along with it, but that also gives Jack 10 a straight draw.
Check, check. Free card.
Oh, there's a straight. Uncle Milo coming from behind. You know, Uncle Milo does work in a couple bluffs throughout the live stream. He knows his table image. He works him in pretty well. Buddha knows that, but he lets it go there. I was curious to see if he was going to pay off
Right.
Milo there.
Cooking with Otis. Thank you for joining us, Otis. This is the reserve, as you know, here in Toledo, Ohio, and it's our staple Thursday, No-Nit Thursday.
Yes.
And if you're just joining us, Otis, we are working out some kinks and bugs, if you will, with some new equipment. We wanted to make sure going into the Millie that we had some terrific upgrades, put our best foot forward, and in doing so, we've got to make sure that we can merge all of those great things together. So we've got the Wizard and Eye in the Sky in there working for us. For the minute, we don't have the player audio.
And you'll see it going up and down, and if we get it right, then we'll keep it on. It's been twice so far. You get a little, but there's a little static in the back currently. We got new stuff. The VPIP's going on the bottom too. Vic, I was kind of curious about that. I haven't looked at it yet. OG at 47%, but look at Uncle Milo at 38%.
Yeah.
That's a little surprising before the live stream started.
Exactly.
And right now, just from what the hands we can see, shimmy with 2 pair, flop the best of it. 10 of diamonds. Hits Buddha.
OG with the mystery hand, but he gets out of the way. And Buddha back up to even again. He started out strong, then got involved in a big hand, if you're just joining us, between himself and Enright. They both flopped a set, queens versus nines.
Mm-hmm.
And on the turn, Enright made an all-in, would have required Buddha to go all-in to make the call. And somehow Buddha found a way to fold and save himself some money, although he did have one out left going to the river.
There's another attempt right there. Still working at it. All right, as you can see, we're still working on that player audio, but we're getting there. Trust me, we got 2 gentlemen working around the clock trying to figure that out for you, the viewers, for everybody involved.
Milo now gets an ace on the turn.
Yep, we're going to hear that go in and out of this live stream as we got the new gear that we're working out the kinks with. Back to the action, though.
I didn't know which one.
Uncle Milo with the check mark now with the ace, pair of aces. Takes it down. Danielson in the box. But poker action wise tonight, man, really good live stream so far. We've seen some great betting, some great folds. Seen a wide range of cards going in, to flops, 4, 5 handed. Denny unlucky earlier with pocket kings. Got his money in good. That's all you can ask for. Wanted it to hold. The flush got there on the river. Seeking vengeance now. And right now this hand's pretty polite. Jack high board. And Denny looks like he makes the call with mid pair. Ooh, but a pair of eights takes control for Lee. Both players check. Now Lee senses his pair of eights is best and he's trying to get some value. Little $25 bet on the river, and he does. Gets a call. Lee, $130 profit. Nice hand. As you see, the chip stacks, Enright out to a fast start. Uncle Milo, too, already getting close to 2,000. This is a $1,000 max buy-in, 2-5 game. Also want to give a shout to the Downriver Poker group. I know we have some players tuning in for that. Great group of friends who, from the Woodhaven days, still play poker. Buddha looking down at King 5 offsuit. Doesn't look too excited about it. It's King 5 Buddha. You could hit a dirty 2 pair. You never know. Ace high board. Rainbow flop. Top pair for Arian. That's good enough for $10. As they say, $10 is $10. Got Jay Burns in the house on the message board. Giving a shout out to Shimmy with the 10-8. Jay, I hope you're doing well. Nice run, by the way, in the 500 deep stack tournament. From our summer series. Had a little good juju there. And Jay, all you got to do is call the room. Anyone out there, if you want to play on any of our live streams, just call the front desk, talk to whoever's on the phone, and they'll get you set up, ready to go. You can get on here, have your friends and family tune in, watch you play. It's a great experience. I got to experience it for the first time a few weeks ago. You guys tuned in, and I had a ball. I absolutely had a ball on here. Can I actually say I left ahead? I think I was up $400. Enright did bluff me on that big one. I was so close to calling. When we talk about, staying in shape in normal life. I haven't played a 2-5 cash game in quite some time. Mostly when I play poker, it's tournament. The one thing looking back at that, and we talk about it when we're watching, is I wish I would have engaged with Enright with a little speech and just try to get a little bit more reaction out of him. It's funny, you sit at a poker table, and in your mind when you watch it, you can tell yourself, oh, I'll do this, I'll do that. When you're in the line of fire, sometimes so many thoughts are going through your head, and you got to be like, all right, wait, let's get back to the basics. Let's stay disciplined. I got a minute or two here to think. But no, I definitely recommend playing on here, guys. It is a fun experience. We got a 3-bet from Enright with ace queen up to $80. Like I said, if you're just tuning in our player audio, we're working on that with our new equipment.
Sure.
Not quite there. Sound a little bit better. You guys heard the first couple times, but still not there yet. Still a little echo and static. Enright all alone with top pair. Shimmy gets out of the way with mid pair. Nice fold. Enright takes down a $200 profit. And there's the VPIPs going around the bottom of the screen. As you can see, OG John seeing 50% of the flops. No surprise there. He's in the lead. I guess the biggest shocker is Enright at 34, which is not a low percentage. But if you've watched this live stream for Enright, usually he's in the 40s, if not the 50s, and he's been in the 60s. I will say this though, Vic. The VPIP is an overrated stat, in my opinion. I think for the shows though, live streams across the nation, not even just this one, or if you're watching on TV, Poker Go, whatever you watch poker on, it's more for the viewer. Talking points, it's a fun stat. That's what I would say. I think it's overrated in where you want it to be. I actually think in a game like this, if you're going to play 2-5 long term, you want to be anywhere from, I would say 20 to 30%. If you're on a heater that night and you're around 35 to 40, that's fine. If you're on a heater that night, but on a typical night between 20 and 30%, that's where you're not just folding away your profit margin.
I did find out that I forgot somebody's birthday. We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, Vic, come on. You're like the birthday president.
A big birthday, too.
Oh. Well, this flop, we got an open ender with a dirty queen 5 suited.
Now Enright picks up the flush draw.
And right now, from what we see, the pair of jacks is the best made hand, along with the flush draw.
Right.
Now, Denny does have a mystery hand. And he's coming along.
Open ender here for Arian, and he's going to bet this out. Nice bet control. Bets 30. Gets a couple of the stragglers to get out of the way. But Enright is going to raise this now 130. And Denny with the mystery hand does make the call after Arian gets out of the way. Heads up, here we go to the river.
And now 2 pair for Enright. Curious to see what Denny has. Did Enright river him again?
And Denny folds. I think Denny was on a big drawing hand right there. Didn't get there. Richard's birthday. How could I forget Richard?
What, security?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, birthday this week. I think it was yesterday, actually.
Some call him the franchise.
Yes. So a shout out to Richard. Other birthdays this week here at the Reserve. Jonathan. Eli.
We got a lot of.
And then, of course, Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee said to me today that he didn't get a text from me yesterday wishing him a happy birthday, and he cried himself to sleep last night. OG now with the 9s. 3 bets to 120. Shimmy had opened, hoping to see a flop, but not going to call that raise.
The ladies have been going around tonight.
So Shimmy opens again, this time for 25.
They've been holding up pretty good.
Enright quickly coming in with his ace-10. Arian in position. Queen Jack's going to make the call.
He loves seeing flops.
Garrett just has been so quiet, but that just means he's probably going to light on fire here the last couple hours. If we know how Garrett roller coasters all the time. Shimmy can't be happy to see that ace on the flop. He wants to see where he's at. And will Enright slow play this? Just a smooth call.
It's like I almost jinxed his queen saying they were running pretty good right
Yeah,
now.
There's still one in the deck, but the 6, the board pairs.
Shimmy slows down.
As one would want to do against a player like Enright after that smooth call.
I think Shimmy knows it. Oh, look!
Yep.
Do you see that glance of no trust in?
Yep.
There was zero trust in that glance.
Oh boy, he makes the call.
Whoa! Hey, you almost wonder if Shimmy is he going to try to bluff this?
Check deck to showdown. Enright continues to add to his stack. Now up over $3,000.
I think he went against his gut instinct on that one, based on his facial expressions.
Yep.
He knew something was funny. And it's never good when you see an ace on the board, but then against Enright you see mid-pair, pair up. So he either had you or he called you dirty and he got there.
Enright's up 2 buy-ins right now. Profit of 22. And a good deal of that coming from OG and Denny. Shimmy down $500. Buddha came to the table on fire. But now, considering the hands he was in, he's got to be happy just to be at even. And Garrett being patient. That patience has him in the green right now. And we have to do a shout out to young Eric coming into the box right now. He moseyed on up to with a number of other dealers from here to play in what they called an industry tournament at Firekeepers, and he represented the reserve well, taking 2nd place on Monday. Great job, Eric.
All right, we're a little hodgepodge of hands here. Shimmy trying to thin out the herd.
So pocket nines has been the pocket pair tonight. That's without a doubt.
Would you almost say nines and queens? Not
Yes.
just because of that hand. We've seen
Right.
queens and nines just crazy. They're destined. If we see him go heads up again, I'm going to get a weird voodoo feeling. Not just because Buddha's at the table. Looks like Shimmy's going to take that down pre-flop. You know, after a hand like that against Enright, it's good just to bring in some chips, get that muscle memory going of going like this. You know, pull them in, stack them up, get a win underneath your belt. Get a little cold beverage in you like Shimmy just did. I'm sure it's water. Denny's having a little tough time with his reader. I wonder if he's put in the wrong box. OG 8-5. Nope. Man, what low cards we're seeing going around the table right now, Vic. They come in bunches sometimes. So Garrett's going to say, you know what, the dirty diaper?
If everybody's going to fold, may
Yeah.
as well bet from the button. Sometimes regardless of the two cards. Lee gets out of the way, and Shimmy's coming along. Neither one of these two players that proud of this hand until they see what this flop is.
And the opposite, well, you're not shocked. I mean, we saw everyone
Yeah.
literally throw in all the numbers imaginable.
So two of Garrett's favorite thing to bet is in position. He was on the button, and when he's got a yellow no-nit chip in front of him. So he stays true to form and gets rid of his yellow no-nit chip. And we're going to start a third round now of the yellow no-nit chip. Typically we see about 4 or 5 rounds a night, but at this pace it could be more. If you're new to the live stream here at the Reserve, a few things. First of all, please hit that thumbs up button. We greatly appreciate it. And if you've yet to subscribe, make sure you subscribe. And when you do, there's a bell. Hit that bell. You're going to get notifications when we go live. We're coming up here on the Millie in September. We will break away from our regularly scheduled cash game live streams and be bringing you some day one poker action. Feature table, and you're going to want to know when that happens by getting the notification on your phone.
The deck has gone a little cold in the hand before this one and now here. Garrett, though, not stopping, raising up to 35 with 10 high. Well, these hands connect with each other, Vic. Sometimes you see the biggest hands, 8-7, 10-9. Someone hits 2 pairs, someone gets a straight draw. We'll find out now. 6 high board.
My Uncle Milo with the mystery hand.
You got to think he's best, right? Just 10 high. Garrett not stopping, though. He won with 3 high, and now he's won with 10 high. Hopefully that can get him paid off later on. Showing the table, made hands are overrated.
$10 button straddle. Denny's going to make the call here with Jack 10 of diamonds. OG, surprisingly, lets that go. Jack 8 kind of in his wheelhouse. raising chips being counted out here by Arian. Ace, queen of clubs, bumping it up to 40.
That's been one of the nicest hands he's seen all evening.
It sure is. It looks like shimmy coming along here. Or maybe that was the Jack 10 of diamonds. Both of them coming along. And top pair here for Denny. But a flush draw for Arian. And he's going to put in his, looks like his remaining $60 on that draw.
All of it.
Shimmy gets out of the way. Snap call here from Denny.
And we got a race.
And look at all those outs there for Arian.
Then he's got to think, I got to win one of these, right?
However, the Jack 10 holds up.
Not sure. That looks like it might be the night for him.
Could be.
We'll see. But Denny finally wins the race. He's been in a couple flips. Just unlucky. You know, looks like he's coming back.
Yeah, Matt, we have seen Arian before. I wouldn't call him brand new, but I think at the very most this might be his second time on the live stream. We have seen Lee before in seat 5. And then a number of these other players typically we see on Tuesday night. Miles, Garrett, OG, Shimmy likes to play the Tuesday night from time to time.
Shimmy's played on all three. He's got the hat trick. He's even done the 1-3, 2-5, 5-10. What do you call a local grinder?
Yes.
When he's not in dad mode.
When he's not in dad mode.
Yeah. Part-time. Local grinder.
And an outstanding poker dealer in his own right.
Actually, one of the best in the area.
I think so too. And again, we announced earlier, working through some new equipment here. Getting some of the bugs worked out. Please be patient with us.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys sticking along. Just trying to get everything in order before the millie with the new equipment. We got a jack high board. I saw that real quick. Shimmy in the lead with 2 pair. We're seeing what you're seeing, so we're going with it. And he's going to take a $100 profit down. So a little momentum for Shimmy, getting up north of 500, just one hand away from getting back to even. Had his queens busted earlier by ace-10. Also that cooler hand, you know, Vic, where we saw 3 players where Enright had a flush draw, Denny had kings, Shimmy had king-queen on a queen-high board. It was destined for a lot of chips to go in the pot. 3-handed.
Okay, we're going to just take a moment here while work through some technical issues. Reminder again, and we are going to talk about this a lot. It is coming up so soon now, almost less than a month away, September 18th to the 28th. This is the Card Player Poker Tour Midwest Championship, yet another $1 million prize pool guarantee tournament put on here by the Reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. Take a look at all of those day ones, and don't forget that there's going to be a turbo on the 27th at 6 p.m. Go to thereservepoker.com. Check out all of the satellite information. We got a satellite going on right now, and Dom, when I was just out there, 90 entries so far.
Mm-hmm.
So those satellites are going to be well played. There are going to be a lot of players in all of those, but there's a great opportunity when you consider for $65 you could get a seat into one of these day ones versus the 600, but still an amazing value at $600 buy-in. $3,000 multi-bag. If you don't know what a multi-bag is, and please know that this is a big part of the payouts oftentimes for players. You play in September 10th and you bag and you get $800,000. That is going to be your starting stack on Sunday the 28th. But then you play on the 19th and you make it in the top 10% of that with $900,000. That's now going to be your starting. And when you go to that cage that night, you're going to get $3,000 right then and there. Then you do it again, you're going to get another $3,000. So that's what we call a multi-bag bonus. And in this case, it's $3,000. A lot of the players that play in these big tournaments pay close attention to that. They try to get early, see if they can bag, even if they're just going to bag $50,000, and then they, keep going, keep firing bullets at other day ones with the intention of getting a bigger bag.
Mm-hmm.
But then also there's the lure of getting $3,000 if you multi-bag.
That Midwest, it's going to be really interesting too. Card Player is going to be here. They're going to have some stuff from their website, keeping track of chip amounts and stuff. I heard little tidbits, nothing official yet, and we're going to release that probably closer. But just to give you some heads up, it's going to be the biggest, most prestigious tournament probably in Ohio history. Here with Card Player being, involved. Also, Reserve should be having a nice article in a week or two in Card Player. Looking forward to reading that and some national notoriety.
So if you're curious about that article, go to cardplayer.com and then Poker News, the Reserve in Ohio. You're going to see a great article in Card Player magazine written about the Reserve and written about the upcoming this Midwest Championship.
That one is in now, but I think even later there's going to be another one more detailed, and I'm looking forward to that. Look at the room with the satellite.
Yep, talking about the satellite tonight, 90 players so far.
Hey, with football on the horizon, what better place to watch a game?
Absolutely. And they're about another half hour away from late registration on this, so we could see close to there's another player coming into play. We could see probably 100 entrants tonight.
Well, we got 10 seats last time.
Mm-hmm.
So you just had to make the final table. And like you said, we're probably creeping on 100 right now. So there's a possibility we could get 11, maybe 12 seats tops, and it's so early. You got to expect when we get even closer to September, Vic, that we're going to start getting those satellites where like 20, 30 people get involved. Well, guys, we have a 4-minute break right now, and we're going to get right back to the action. I'm going to take this moment to stretch my legs.
Good.
And
Good idea.
I'll be back shortly.
All right. And just to talk about those satellites coming up, so like I said, there's one tonight. That's a $65 buy-in. Top 10% from the field get a coupon, I like to call it, or a voucher to get into one of the day ones. And those are going on now until September 11th. That's the Thursday night satellites. Then we're doing a $130 buy-in milestone, and that actually starts this Saturday, the 16th. Those are at 11 a.m., and we're going to run those every Saturday until September 6th. And then we will have some couple of Tuesday night milestones, and that'll be September 9th and September 16th, and that'll start at 6 p.m. Like I mentioned, go to thereservepoker.com and you can check those out. We'll be doing from the 18th to the 21st at 10 a.m. The $130 milestone. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to get into the $600 milli, we like to call it, for a $65 buy-in or $130 buy-in in the case of the milestone. I want to thank everybody for please sticking around with us. We've got just 3 minutes. while we do a little bit of a reboot here. Coming back to our Thursday night staple of No-Nit Thursday, and a great lineup tonight. We are missing MGM Bob. Wherever you are, Bob, we miss you, as well as, say, Dr. Boring. Typically likes to play in Thursday, and Peach. I'm sure we'll be seeing them again soon. But in the meantime, we've got OG, Buddha, Miles, Garrett. So we're going to be bringing you some more poker action. Please don't go anywhere. Hey, Bobo, appreciate that, buddy. We've got 1 minute of a pause here. We're going to be coming back shortly. Bobo says he's out there in the main room playing in the satellite. Just popping in to hit that like button. Man, we appreciate that kind of loyalty. Thank you so much. And if you go to that Card Player Magazine article, what I really like about the article is I think it does a great job of capturing the culture here at the Reserve. Many of you know I've been here right from the beginning, and it's just become a second family for me. It means a lot to me to be a part of this group. And since that day one, I have just made so many more new friends, not only players, but then dealers and other staff members here at the Reserve. It's been just a great pleasure. If you haven't played here at the Reserve, and the best knowledge of the Reserve is what you see here on the live stream, we hope that that culture is transferred through the live stream, that you get a good glimpse of what it's like here. But I think if you finally make it here, and people that have been here, they're going to say, look, this is not your ordinary card room. This is something exceptional. This is a place where people are treated well, treated with respect. Players treat each other with respect, and people have a lot of fun with this game. So we are coming back in. We've got some action for you going till 11:15 tonight. And you can see we're going to start here by showing the VPIP, which is also scrolling along the bottom. But no mystery here. OG 50%, Shimmy 50%. Enright typically up higher than that, but playing with a lower VPIP, but he is the chip leader in terms of net gain so far for the night. Uncle Milo having a pretty good night so far. Buddha started out really well tonight, chopping the first hand, which was a bomb pot, and then hitting a couple of other big hands, but then he was in a big hand with Enright. Queens versus nines. Both players flopping a set, and Buddha with the fold of the night, maybe the fold of the week after the turn. Enright going all in. Buddha going into the tank, thinking about it, trying to get some information from Buddha. Wound up making a very good fold there. Going to the river, he only had one out, and he did not risk his entire stack. And so the players coming back in, and looks like another hand there for Uncle Milo. And yes, Uncle Milo is using his card protector, a very special card protector with a picture of his, he likes to call her his niece. But next time you're playing against Milo, ask him to see his card protector, his chip. We're going to see if we can get the player audio going here. We've had a little bit of challenge there tonight. And now there's a good picture of the wall. Yes, Leanne. Alice's gift to Uncle Milo is there proudly. We'll see. Next time it comes around, I'll see if we can point that out on the camera. But he showed me that earlier in the week, and he's just very happy with, so proud of it. Alice, beautiful face on a chip, the card protector. Yes, Leanne, she is adorable, without a doubt. OG now hits the straight. I mean he hits this the flush and the straight. Takes down a profit of 40. We've got Nick, a.k.a. Tarantula Nick, in the box. And Leanne, just so you know, and everybody else out there, we're working with some new equipment, trying to make sure that we are optimizing everything that we can coming up for the Millie.
New stuff,
and we want to thank everybody for being the consummate guinea pigs here tonight, sticking with us as we hammer through some of these issues. My non-technical term for this would be making sure everything sinks in together well.
Gotta get that usasa.
Usasa.
The inner chi, the power of the Buddha.
Yeah.
Everything working as one. Well, here's Lee with ace queen.
You know, Leanne, I may have to get a message off to Milo to put that chip protector out front so we can see it. He's got a gift from his niece, Alice, and it's a card protector. It's a chip with her picture on one side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And on the other side, I think it says Uncle Milo, something like that. Is that right, Leanne?
This is a classic battle. Ace queen versus a pair. I always say I like the pocket fives in this situation. Big debate in poker always. All right, to the flop we go. We're going to get that caught up soon, but I believe I did see Lee put in a check. Yep, there we go. King high board.
Check in the dark, so the action's on Enright.
And a quick fold. Enright takes it down with ace high.
Shows the fives, gets rid of his yellow no-nit chip. This is No-Nit Thursday here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
And everyone's getting a fresh fade. Nick has his fresh fade still going. You got your fresh fade today? I might have to go next week or something. I got to keep up with you guys. Lee now, suited queen, avoids temptation. Oh, Garrett now switching the backwards hat to the front hat. He's business. Okay, I see you, Garrett. Oh, the Mighty Ducks. We haven't seen the Mighty Ducks hand yet
We
tonight.
haven't.
Yeah, first time for Ducks. Pocket deuces.
He's just going to limp in with them, but OG is going to bump it up to 60 with ace jack.
Does the power of the Buddha compel him to see a flop? Yes, it does.
Yeah, and Garrett, I believe, made that call and is going to hit top pair here.
Another lady.
Check around and a... Oh, no, that was 10-8. I'm sorry for Garrett. Ace jack. The deuces still in the lead here. So Garrett bets out, wants to see where he's at. And OG getting rid of the ace jack. And the check mark going to Buddha with those fearless Mighty Ducks. Taking down a profit of 167. That's how you play deuces, folks.
Quack, quack. I had to.
So I'm not a sunglass connoisseur, but I'm thinking those are pretty good sunglasses.
Those
that
are sharp
Garrett's
looking. Oh, yeah.
That he's sporting right
Oh,
there.
those are ballers right there.
Man,
You wear those with purpose.
I'm liking those.
Yeah, those are sharp. If you're going to do it with style.
Yeah, Queen's definitely the hand of the night and the nines, but this time Uncle Milo, he's just going to limp in with them, trying to set the trap. You see this backfire from time to time. Let's see what happens. Oh, and nobody raises. Miles is going to miss his chance to 3-bet, and he's going to be first to act, though.
King high board. Surprisingly, it's clean right now. A couple of pairs of danglers, though, he's got to worry about, Vic.
Yeah, Garrett being one of those hits two pair here.
Oh, wait. Oh, I missed the two pair for
Yeah.
Garrett. I think Garrett folded
Oh, he
pre-flop.
did
That's
fold.
why. Yeah,
Okay, all right, never mind. But Lee with a piece of it.
All right, check, check like gentlemen there. Oh, Garrett would have boated.
Uncle Milo might get a call here. Yep, he does. So limping in with the queens, not always a great move. Fortunately for Uncle Milo this time, it worked out.
I hope Scott Smith, that pff, was from that one comedy guy. I don't know if you've seen those. I can't even. You almost have to Google like comedian and pff, like that.
Oh, okay.
And this dude has the sunglasses, almost like a mullet. He has this 80s style sweatshirt that is like rainbow colors that you see at like a Goodwill, you know, but he walks around like this. And he just acts like he's a tough guy all the time. And it is hilarious. So, Scott, I'm just curious if you put that in there. And that was, what was his name? If anyone out there knows what comedian I'm talking about.
You're talking about a stand-up?
He has skits. I won't be shocked if he does stand up. But he has a lot of, like, Instagram videos, Facebook videos, comedy ones, YouTube. Oh, I can't believe it. Is it Ed Basserman or something like that? This is bothering me. Chat, help me out. If anyone's got a handy second.
Look at this. The call birds. Garrett going to put them to the test, though, with Queen 10. And here come the queens again. This time for Lee. Here comes the 3-bet.
Ladies are out there today.
Bumps it up to 260. Couple of suited aces into the muck. OG, no thanks. Arian was hoping he could play that Doyle. And Garrett going to make the call.
It's Queen 10 suited.
Queen 10 suited.
It's fun to
Heads up
play.
action.
Oh, and he gets an open ender.
Wow.
So we got action on this flop. Lee not worried about that jack with that bet size. Puts in almost half his stack.
Oh, wow.
Straight on the turn.
Fortunately for Lee, Garrett hits the high end with the king, and I thought that would slow him down, but it doesn't. And an all-in from Lee, and, of course, a snap call. And Lee now...
You know, that's probably the first... We've seen Lee. That's the first time his bet size, it was a little unorthodox on that one, because you're only getting called with a hand that beats you, especially on the turn. Definitely a loose call on the flop, though. Don't get me wrong. He bet that flop to get Queen 10 the fold.
Yep.
Majority of the time, but Garrett was a little sticky there. And by the way, gotta give a shout out to Justice1539 Ed Bassmaster. Yes, check him out. You will laugh. Promise you.
Well, now this sounds familiar.
He's funny. There was one where he was a salesman in one of those stores that sells like a bunch of bed mattresses and stuff like that. I think the company went along with it, but they had like a warning thing where they didn't tell exactly what they were going to be on, but you could possibly be on, and it was hilarious. And actually, look at here though, talking about things that are max value. 1 million guaranteed Midwest Poker Championship, and there's the satellites. $65 buy-in, 30K starting stack, 15-minute levels, 1 seat award for every 600 in the prize pool. September 18th through the 28th is when you can play those day ones every Thursday. Make it here for that. I believe we're going to be having some Saturday mornings too.
We
at
are
11 a.m.
11 a.m. Yeah.
So yeah, 11 a.m. on Saturday, 6 o'clock on Thursdays. Don't even be surprised if when we get closer, like in the final 2 weeks, if we sprinkle in a random night, because
I would
I
would expect it. Yeah.
Last time it was awesome. I think we even put in 1 or 2 unplanned satellites because just the players were asking, hey, can you get a couple more satellites and squeeze them in here? So, yeah. The big grand finale. Nick getting them out. Easy decision for Denny with the 8-3 to get out of the way. And here we go. Eight, 6, 8 rainbow board and shimmy with a mystery hand. Looks like we got checks around for a free card. And that gives Buddha a flush draw, along with a gut shot to Broadway. Juicy card for Buddha to make a semi-bluff if he chooses to do so. He bets 40. Takes it down.
So those $130 buy-in milestones actually begin the Saturday ones this Saturday, Saturday morning at 11 a.m. and it's going to be every Saturday through September 6th. There will also be a couple of Tuesday night milestones, one on September 9th and one on September 16th.
Nick serving justice, making sure law and order.
So we may have, we may not be seeing Lee for the rest of the night. That big pot against Garrett with his queens.
Jack 4 for OG has been pretty card dead.
Yes, he
I gotta
has.
say, and it's impressive. He has a 54% VPIP still.
Yeah.
Now he's not going past the flop too much because his cards have been whatever you want to use, a not nice, whatever. I'll keep it clean.
Junk. They've been
Yeah,
junky.
I was thinking of something else, so I had to
They've been
slow
junky.
my roll. But yeah, give him credit though. He's trying. he's trying to see if he can hit some dirty flops.
You mentioned earlier that Uncle Milo, every once in a while, 2-3 nights a week, 2 or 3 nights a game, he likes to, 2 or 3 times, I'm getting tongue-tied here. Uncle Milo likes to open things up a little bit and put on a bluff. He's going to start by raising with 5-3 offsuit.
Oh, and
And
you just, it's no bluff.
Oh my goodness.
Vic, don't disrespect the Terry Cool like that.
Wow.
You're not bluffing with 5-3. You're just flopping the nuts.
Where is TK when you need him?
I mean, come on. We knew it was going to happen. It's the Terry Cool. And look at this. Top pair for Garrett. Bets out 50. And with the 5 of hearts in his hand, he just smooth calls. Four pairs the board. Garrett just poking the bear of 50 right there. Almost like a annoying nudge like this, Vic.
Well, yeah, and
Oh, no, a little
Now-
3x.
now he's going to get some more information.
Okay, you want to play kitty games? I can play kitty games. We're
Yeah.
going to go 3x. I'm not going to try to bluff you out of this. Put it back at you.
I got to believe that Garrett is not thinking about 3-5 here. He's thinking about the open from Milo and putting him on a bigger ace. So probably the biggest concern Garrett has right now is thinking, okay, I got kicker problems. And he lets it go.
Oop, there it is.
So Uncle Milo,
Nothing like when you've been card dead and you decide randomly with 5-3 you're going to open up and you just flop the nuts. I need that in my life. And, you know, Leanne says it's his lucky chip.
I'm tempted to stick my head in there and tell Miles, we gotta see that out in front. Need a good shot there. Oh, I think he's got it in his hand. He's got it in his left hand.
See, you're getting the juju though in your hand. I get that. If you got a lucky chip, maybe you just need to, like, you know.
Yeah.
Some people like to put it on their card protector, but some people like to always hold it. Sometimes they'll put on the top of their chip stack when they're thinking then. Has he ever really been a card protector guy? I don't ever see him with, like, putting
Who's that?
Milo.
Oh,
He
no,
usually keeps
right.
his cards in his hand and
He
uses
does.
his hands as his yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense then. It's almost like if you don't do that on the regular, it gets you out of rhythm. You're like, why am I what? I gotta remove something every time I want to look at my cards. Look at this flop, Garrett with 2 pair and it's dirty. Shimmy putting on his bluffing shoes. Bet 60. Now that does give Shimmy some outs hitting that deuce. He checks it. Free card.
Garrett worried about getting counterfeited there.
Yeah, horrible
on the
card.
river.
That was a horrible card for his hand
Yeah.
a lot of times. Half the time you lose the hand there. Like, what? Normally, if you see that flop, Vic, actually, you're just hoping that your opponent had Jack 9 and missed the straight.
Right.
When you see the 8 pair, you're like, oh, man, Queen 10 now beats me.
Mm-hmm.
Jack 10. Some people might call that river hogwash when they see it.
Who would call it that?
Just some.
Okay.
Have you rocked the word hogwash like when you've been in a hand ever? Like that's
No.
hogwash?
No, I haven't.
No. Okay.
No. Huh.
That was one of my OGs. When I try to stay composed at the table and I'm trying to keep it
Okay.
PG. Instead of saying certain words, they'll say it's hogwash.
Oh. Well, my
Yeah.
my go-to. Shiza McGee.
Yeah, Shiza. I remember last time I called your action on a Saturday night on here on our Joe show.
Yeah.
And
Did I say it?
oh yeah, and I remember even calling out. I'm like, oh man, he might be folding now. Right when I heard Shizen, it was like 50-50 if you're gonna call or fold, and you said Shizen McGee, and I said that's a tell. He only says that when he's pissed.
What's interesting is that Jonathan and Daniel's son are afraid when I say it. They think that if I say it, I'm going to win the hand.
No. Usually when you say that, you're usually, I don't know, just from what I've seen. Now it might be maybe you played it differently when I wasn't around. Got a king high board here though, and it looks like was that king 4 deuce? Did
Yeah.
OG flop bottom 2? Yeah, OG bottom 2.
Something must not be reading right because that shows the 2 of hearts both in OG's hand and on the board.
Okay, so OG
So
might not have that.
Yeah, got some sticky graphics here. But in the meantime, we've got a dealer change.
Jillian coming in.
Jillian coming in. Which means it's time for an update on cumulative winnings here on No-Nit Thursday at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. And Enright still up better than 2 buy-ins. Uncle Milo up almost a total buy-in. Garrett still in the green. He was a little bit better off the last time we posted this. And we did have a player exit. That was Lee. So if he was on there, that would be a negative for Lee of 1,000. Just to help you with the math. And just as I say that, we've got a player coming in to take that empty seat, seat 5.
Man, Uncle Milo's having a great night. I don't want to overlook Uncle Milo. Anytime you're double your money and it's in the first half, great
Yeah.
night. But man, is Enright hogging all the profit other than Milo? I mean, really. I mean, Garrett's happy. You're up 150, but you're not satisfied playing in this
No.
game. Enright just tearing through things. Some of our 2 biggest hands, really, outside of a bomb pot, he's been involved with.
So David comes in to fill seat number 5, buying in for 1,000. This is a
Oh, I'm glad David's on here. I got the deal with him multiple times. Great dude.
This is a 2-5 game.
Have you dealt him in some of our bigger tournaments?
Yes.
Really strong tournament player. I'm actually curious to see him on the cash side right now.
Right. See how he mixes this up a little bit.
And we can see his cards because when we're doing big tournaments too, when the blinds get bigger, it seems like he gets a little bit more aggressive, which you should, puts pressure on his opposition a little bit more. And in this game where we're seeing the pots being built up pretty well, 3-4 handed on average have been going to the flop tonight. It's definitely got me thinking. Curiosity. My curious George is on alert. Garrett now makes it 35 with ace queen. Dave getting the gist of the reader with his queen 8. Welcome to the table, good sir. David now with 5-4 suited, and this is what I was talking about. Vic plays a little bit of everything. I just love seeing his cards now.
Denny's going to 3-bet this now with ace queen.
Oh, ace king for Milo. Jeez, oh Pete's. Here we go. If Milo smooth calls this, though, I don't think I see Dave getting away from this at all with his hand. Let's see what Milo does.
Now this is going to be a 4-bet. 405 of a 4-bet.
Got to respect
Yes.
Dave getting up from his chair, scoping out Milo's stack with the
Right.
5 high after he's seen a 3-bet.
Yep.
And then a 4-bet. Not just a 3-bet, but a 4-bet. All right, yeah, how much you playing with?
So Denny's going to push all in here with the ace queen and a snap call here from Uncle Milo in a commanding lead with the ace king, but hang on to your lucky chips, folks. This all could change with the flop from Jillian, and sure enough, a queen.
3 outer. Wow.
And now a king only, and it
Oh,
doesn't come.
The 5-4 would have gotten there.
Oh, my goodness.
Good 3-bet.
Good 4-bet.
Yeah, good 4-bet too. Everything, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, the 3-bet from Denny was key there to making sure at least that David didn't stick around.
I'll tell you what. I will say this though. Denny was owed one with some of the hands he's had.
Yeah.
Where he's had the best of it. Milo, though, I believe he's still around. Yeah, look at that. It is always nice when you get unlucky, though, and you don't want to hear this right now, but he can't hear us, so
yeah.
No harm, no foul. It is really nice when you get up early, though, and there's still plenty of time in the live stream, and right now he's only $17 in the red.
Right. Yeah.
At least he got up. That happened in his profit mostly. Like 95% of that, 97% of that was just profit. He can recalibrate. Denny, though, up to 1475. Has to be feeling good. Yeah, Uncle Milo, 42% VPIP tonight. And we've seen this. You remember we've had a couple live streams, Vic, during the colder weathers where some players couldn't make it in and we were seven-handed on our 510. Do you remember that one time there was 2 Tuesdays in a row where back-to-back weeks the weather just hit us, and every night someone that came from like an hour and a half away had to cancel. And we even talked with Miles about how his VPIP was so much higher, and he normally switches gears. He's normally around 40% if it's seven-handed. He even says, I love to get more aggressive seven-handed. It just changes the game. Right now, though, we've had a full table the whole night. Maybe a player's been bounced and we've had 20 minutes. We just had a replacement, but that's it. And the fact that he's at 42% and we're going close to 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Impressive. Switching up his game tonight.
Well, and Shimmy switches it up here early to act with 3-4 hearts. And when he threw a chip out, I thought, he's not calling. Shimmy doesn't just call. Sure enough, he raises it to 30. If you're going to come in with that hand, you want to raise it up. But Uncle Milo now, ace-king last hand, and now pocket kings. And here comes the 3-bet. And see, Shimmy made a $30 investment. Pretty easy here to get away from this. And I can hear the gears in Enright's head saying to himself, if Shimmy makes this call, I am calling. And sure enough, he does make the call. Because Enright likes these bigger pots.
Buckle up.
Right now, the body image is like he doesn't want to call, but now he's taking a look at his chips. He is the chip leader so far here tonight. So when he looks down, he's looking down at a sea of chips.
What a great situation when you lose.
And Enright does get out of the way.
Oh, wow. I didn't expect that.
I did not expect that either. Remember, he had ace-jack. Let's see what this flop comes.
Uncle Milo in a great situation right now, but wow. Shimmy flops some outs. Flush draw, and only one is in the muck. I was about to say this is such a great situation for Uncle Milo where he looks like he's steaming after losing a hand, picks up a monster. He bets 100. Shimmy right now debating, does he have ace, king, ace, queen? Do I reshove? And he does, just in case he has ace, king, ace, queen. That's why he did that.
Yep.
He put him on a big hand, but he's taking, and if he gets called, he still has outs to get there. And most players would snap with kings, but Uncle Milo has said, we talk about certain hands that are their nemesis. He says he loses with kings more than any other hand. He makes the call, though. And looks a little shocked that he's seen 4-3 suited.
Well, maybe shocked isn't the right phrase for that.
Oh, it's red. But it's a diamond. And it holds. Kings hold. Uncle Milo takes it down and gets close to what he just lost, actually. 883? Just like that, Uncle Milo's back up to 1866. And there's nothing you can do. If you're playing over $100 pre-flop with 4-3 suited and you flop a flush draw, you're not folding.
No. Enright over there kicking himself for letting go of that ace-jack pre-flop. I'm not sure he would have gotten all of Uncle Milo's chips there.
I think he would have.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Thank you for the correction.
It's Enright. He flops top. Do you think Milo's folding the Enright?
No.
No, he just. Especially after the lot. Remember, he only had it's not like he had 3,000 in front of him or even 2,000. He just lost that hand.
Yep.
He was down to 987, I believe.
Right.
No, he's getting it in jack high board.
So back-to-back hands. Just a turn of events here for Milo. losing half his stack,
But he got
then
it back.
coming back the very next hand and getting it back.
He's only down right around $100 in the last two hands, and he's had two all-ins.
Yeah.
One good, one bad. So you'll take it. And he got three outed. Think about that.
In the meantime, OG wondering, who do I have to pay here to get some cards? My goodness, just been card dead.
There's those nines again. They're not as often as the queens, but they're in a firm second place, right?
Yes, they
Like,
are.
going around the table pretty often tonight.
And OG might just be... No, he's going to let it go. I was going to say he might just be fed up with not being in the hands. 7-4 of hearts. And nope, Milo says, I'm going to hang on to these chips. I just got them. Shows the nines and gets rid of his yellow no-nit chip.
We got some more Go Uncle Milos on the message board. He's got a good family support tonight, rooting him on. Arian, I just feel like he's been grinding $100 at the table. I know he's been buying in for the 500 of the men, but somehow it seems like he's only got $100 in front of him. Is he going to get a break soon? Maybe shove for 113, get two callers, get close to 350, and have a chance at one double up away of getting close to 1,000. Time will tell. It's not often on Thursday you see someone so low stack so often. He's just grinding away though.
David with the mystery hand here. Going to raise it up to 165. Enright making the call.
Okay.
OG just, he's got to be disgusted with this. So heads up action. Mystery hand versus Enright. Ace 10 of diamonds.
We got a king high board here. Dave taking the initiative, and he takes it down.
And he had just gotten rid of his yellow no-nit chip, so he doesn't need to show. Just when you thought you would have liked to seen more of David's card to understand his range and the way he bets.
Now we got a mystery hand.
Now we got a mystery hand.
Well, like I said, when I deal in the box, so he's really fun to deal to. His bet sizing, everything. Aggression. He's kind of got a little Enright in him when he plays these bigger tournaments when the blind levels go up. And he really, at times, plays a little bully ball, and it works out really well. He takes his gas off the, his foot off the pedal when need be.
The straddle is on from Enright.
Oh, and is this real? So wait, you're telling me I've got an ace, king, kings. I take a hand or two off, and I get kings again?
Yeah.
So what every poker player dreams of when they play on a live stream. And Shimmy okay, Shimmy full. For a second, I thought Shimmy called. I know Mark gets competitive at the table sometimes, or if he sees the same player winning and raising all the time, he will make last Alamo stands where he's like, enough. I'm going to play a hand and seal flop with you. This is what's made Uncle Milo so much more dangerous, though, so far tonight. Normally he's playing right around 20% VPIP,
Right.
but he's been mixing it up. And when he gets hands like this, it's like, watch out. And here, Enright flopping top pair, Uncle Milo in the driver's seat. Did it go check, check?
Oh, I would be surprised if it did. Milo needs to at least put something
Oh, no,
out
he
there.
bet 35.
Yep.
Okay. For a second there, I think it was just a tap on Enright's shoulder. He went like this. You know,
Okay.
maybe just he was tapping his shoulder, and it wasn't on him at the time.
Well, Enright is first to act.
Won't be surprised if he flicks in a 100 chip.
There it is. You called it. Patented Milo flick of the 100.
Just one chip.
It's just
That's
one
all.
chip. Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and he checks. Like 210, 215. Looks like 250.
And that's definitely a raise.
It looks like almost a min click.
650.
Pretty close to it, yeah.
400 for Miles here to call.
Just slightly over, you know. He didn't do the patented, oh, make it 500. Let's throw an extra 150 for a little salad dressing.
Yeah. Oh boy, and he gets the call and takes down 827 in profit for Enright. And he is now going to be up over $4,000. So far, one heck of a night for Enright. Oh, just shy of $4,000, excuse me. But with a $1,000 buy-in, showing a profit so far of $2,900.
Oh, yeah. And Milo, Uncle Milo now is just officially probably thinking, I am in the biggest roller coaster dip I have been in on this live stream, where I go up 1,000, I get back to even. I go up 1,000, I get back to even. But it's better than staying even and rebuying. Again, he gets close to 2,000, he goes down around 1,000, back and forth, back and forth. Denny now looks like he's going to fold. Boot it away from the table momentarily. We got a raise up to 40. Uncle Milo's going to try to set mine here with his threes. Just pricing everybody in now. I know. Well, Uncle Milo wanted to set mine, and there he goes. Set of threes right on the flop. Top two pair for Shimmy. This is a cooler. And Aaron's going to start it because he hit top pair and he doesn't have much behind. Big hand alert, folks. I'm curious if Uncle Milo just smooth calls this bet of 60 or if he puts in a raise. he just smooth calls.
Yes.
Now what does Shimmy do, though? And nobody would blame you with top 2 pair. I think every time on this flop, if I had king 3, I'm thinking I'm best. I'll get it all in right now. I'm not folding.
But Shimmy doesn't do this hastily. He is staring down over there at Uncle Milo, trying to get a read. He's less concerned right now, I think,
raised.
with Arian, and he does raise. And his focus was definitely on Uncle Milo, who smooth called that all in.
If I'm Uncle Milo, I'm getting it all in here when I see that he's only got 528 left. Just in case a scare card comes. He's going to smooth call. Was there 1 king left in the deck? I think it's a 1 outer. He just needs a fade of 1 outer.
There must not be, because Uncle Milo has the check mark now. And all in from Shimmy, and a snap call here.
Yeah, this is a cooler. Nothing you can do here. It was set up for heartbreak right when we saw the flop. Low stack flops top pair. Medium stack flops top 2. The biggest stack flops mid set. Hands play themselves.
And close to $1,000 in profit there for Uncle Milo.
Yeah, 1768.
And now he's up to two buy-ins in front of him.
The ultimate roller coaster tonight.
Yeah.
Now he's back up. He's
Yeah.
been up, down. When I'm saying up, down, he's been even.
Right.
Even and double.
Yeah.
Even and double.
Right.
Even and double. This might be the 3rd time he's gotten around 2,000. Normally you get excited. I don't even know if he's going to get excited. He's going to expect like queens getting busted by ace-10 in about 2 hands. And it'll be someone around 800 in front of him, though. It won't be his whole stack. Oh, but nice job by Uncle Milo. Getting some good cards tonight. Playing well, too.
Well, I think that's going to be it for Shimmy.
Fair enough. When you're getting cooler like that, sometimes it's best to walk away.
Yep.
Because over 9 times out of 10, that hand plays out differently, and you're stacking someone, you're doubling up, and you're feeling good about yourself. That is like one of the biggest heartaches of poker when you get coolered like that, Vic. I would rather just run into like queens versus aces or something where I'm like, all right, pre-flop. But when you flop a monster like that on a king 3 deuce board and you have king 3 and you're crushed, you're dominated.
Right.
It's like, come on.
Another appearance for the deuces, this time for OG, who's been awfully quiet. He's going to raise it up to 15. Miles makes the call. David, another mystery hand, does make the call. Enright not going anywhere with that 7-3 of clubs. So here we go, 5-handed to the flop. Hey, look who's here.
Oh, we got the honey bear.
The honey bear coming in.
Coming in hot.
And OG betting out with his deuces. Enright just a wee bit better with 7-3, has a pair of threes. So here we go.
What a shocker, by the way, of the choice selection of seating, Vic.
Yeah.
Honey Bear doesn't want to have Enright and then OG after him. He picks seat 2. I'm just saying the obvious.
Yeah.
That's if I had a choice to, I'd pick that spot 2 at the table.
And another 3 here for Enright. Enright running like OG usually does. Makes a bet and gets called for a profit of 155.
Well, sometimes you can ride dirty, and it works. If you're at the table and you see Enright playing 7-3 like that, it has to loosen the whole table up. Like, all right, game on. Here we go.
Well, he's up $3,000, so I think we're going to see more of this before the night is over, and we are going till 11:15 here tonight. Next live stream will be Saturday for the regular Joe Poker Show, and I believe there's some seats available for that. If you are interested, it's just as simple as giving us a call here at the Reserve and get your name on the schedule. You can do that for any of our cash game live streams. Definitely in Enright's wheelhouse here. King 9 of hearts. OG raising it up with King 10 of diamonds. He's going to make the call. It looks like we're going to go 3-handed to the flop.
King high board.
And this
Top 2.
Yep.
Or not top 2. Take it back. Just 2 pair.
Just 2 pair for OG.
I'll take it though if I have King 10.
Mystery hand from Garrett, but he gets that out of the way. I'm going to guess Garrett had 4s. And a quick call there from Enright.
Well, now he's open-ended.
He is open-ended. My goodness. So he's kind of like he's fishing for perch, but it keeps catching walleyes.
He hits it. Oh,
My
wow.
goodness.
He gets there. And he's going to show him the bad news. 2 pair, no good.
Well, OG bet there, and that was an interesting, just a call.
Blocker bet. He was just trying to control the action.
But Enright just calls. He didn't raise.
With the ace out there, getting a straight 2.
Yeah.
You know, you're only getting called with the hand that beats you. I think that was a nice smooth call by Enright. I like both plays by them on the river because it's small enough where OG can still get action with a worse hand. If Enright had maybe a pair with a straight draw and he didn't hit a straight, but he got a dirty or 2 pair, he might call 50, so you're getting value, but you're also blocking your opponent. If he's raising, pretty much it's only with an ace. I don't see a reason why you would raise with just the 9, because what are you expecting to get called with on a board like that with that river?
Yeah, good point.
So the bet sizing was pretty good on both parts. I like the blocker bet. Also, I like just the smooth call from Enright. Long term, that's the right play. I mean, if you want to play one hand and maybe there's more money in the pot, Vic, and you want to switch it up one time, sure. You almost got to have a grudge match going on, though. Maybe with someone at the table. It's getting a little dicey. A little smack talk maybe going on.
You mean like when Enright and Smoke and Joe are in a hand together?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Actually, it's kind of weird not seeing Smoke and Joe at the table right now.
Dealer change, and we have Flying Brian coming into the box.
You know, Goose, I agree with that. Enright on the sun run, but at the same time, like with that hand, it was just a bet at 25, and he flopped top pair with a gut shot. The betting for OG could have been a little bit bigger on the turn and He could have spruced up a little bit more on the flop to set up a bigger turn bet, and then it was just 50 on the turn. Enright has around $3,000 in front of him. It's basically like $2, to him at the time.
And it is bomb pot time. We do have a few mystery hands here.
Goose, by the way, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Hope you're having a good night. Watching some poker with us.
And right now, I don't see any sets.
Yep. Got a couple players that didn't get their cards in the box in time, so some mystery hands are in play. But yeah, no sets. We see pocket nines again. And really, that's a big pocket pair with a Jack-10 board and then an 8-6-8 board.
So this is going to go completely unchallenged. Garrett puts out $60. And we were seeing just some, what did you call them? Not so good hands? Crummy hands? Junky hands?
Hogwash hands.
Hogwash.
Hogwash hands.
Hogwash hands.
Indeed. Flying Brian, by the way, in the box. Direct in action. Enright bumps it up to 55 with ace-king. Vic, would you say that tonight, we always mention the card flows almost every episode on how they are tonight. It seems like the premium hands have been pretty stable, but then maybe we get like 8 hands in a row where we see some premiums, and then there's like 2 hands where no one gets above jack high.
Yeah.
Like back-to-back hands,
Yeah.
where you just see a little bit of garbage.
Garrett away from the table. Doesn't miss much. King 7. But the nemesis King Jack for David, he lets that go.
He's a
early
smart
to act.
Do you see the smart player David is?
That
Look at that.
is-
Getting rid of the nemesis like that.
Wow.
Just a smart guy.
And Buddha now with ace king in the cutoff. 20 to call. I'm guessing 105. Nope, he's going to 3-bet this to 60. Back around to Denny, who makes the call with ace-5 offsuit. Heads up action. There could possibly be still 2 aces in the deck. Let's see if one of them comes up on this flop.
We got a 10 high board now. Ace king still large and in charge. Little c-bet action from Buddha.
And Denny makes good reads, and he undoubtedly knows that Buddha didn't hit any of that. However, why stick around when you hit even less of it? Suited king here, king 4 for Denny. Bumps it up.
Buddha with a 3-bet, though, the 60. Does he think Denny's full of baloney? I think he's just trying to get a heads up.
Possibly, or he's feeling a run good coming his way.
Yeah.
And these two are going to go heads up again, back-to-back hands.
Not a bad flop for Buddha at all. 2 pair.
Oh man, you know what I'm groaning about there. Buddha didn't have to show, and he showed. He told us
he
weeks
wasn't
ago.
gonna do it.
Weeks ago, he was going to do it a lot less.
It's like second nature to him.
It is second nature to him.
He can't help himself.
Yeah,
He's just too much of a social butterfly.
Yeah, it's just like me slicing off the tee. You know, it's just it's what's going to happen. Not much I can do about it.
It's okay, Buddha. I guarantee you the wife is going to write down the time.
Oh yeah.
So it's
In case-
9:13
Yeah, in
p.m.
case she doesn't have a clock, it's 9:13.
Yeah, and he will be getting a timestamp when he comes home, reviewing this with the boss. Absolutely. Honey Bear. Yeah, I was curious if we had seats open up. I wasn't going to be shocked if this was filled because there's a lot of big money players though in the room in that satellite because it's for
Yeah.
the Millie.
Right.
But with that $3,000, multi-bag bonus for $65, how can you turn down that deal?
Right.
I mean, you get a bunch of tickets for $65 a piece. You bag one, and then you can make literally, you can turn almost a $3,000 profit just by making day 2. Over 2,900. Does Flying Brian have glasses on? Right, like hanging right there? Am I seeing that correctly? I didn't know he wore glasses.
Oh, he does. So, yes, those are glasses hanging from his shirt. He does wear glasses from time to time
I just noticed
because
that
he wears contacts.
I rarely see him with his glasses.
Oh, we got a straddle and a restraddle and a restraddle and a restraddle all the way to the bottom.
Oh, this is having memory from the ace jack hand. Oh, that's when I put on the squeeze pre-flop, the 125. Oh boy, having bad flashbacks, Vic.
Which means pre-flop already 217 in the pot with all of those straddles. Everybody hoping they look down and see something big and important and worthy. Not yet. Buddha, get those cards in the box. And he's
thinking.
He's excited about something.
When you said about being worthy, I thought of Wayne's World when they're like, "We're not worthy, we're not worthy, we're scum."
Now, this is exactly OG's kind of hand. He likes these bigger pots. He's going to make the call with 9-5 of hearts.
Uncle Milo waking up with king.
Third time tonight.
He's had kings 3 times. He's had ace king 2 or 3 times. He's had nines. He's had ladies. He's had a lot of premium hands tonight. After Buddha made it 150. And there is the 3-bet. 650 to go.
Oh, Buddha gives the thumb fake.
Wow.
He fakes him out.
Dirty.
That's dirty right there.
Oh, my goodness. OG contemplating. I mean, this would be gamble right here. The 9-5 suited. This is the cousin of the cement mixer. And he takes it down. Uncle Milo now up to 2366. Having a fun, stressful night with the roller coaster he's going on. David waking up with Jack 10 suited. It looks like there's a $50 straddle out there.
There is.
So the game is really getting juicy.
It sure is. My goodness. This is getting to be fun.
I was about to say, I was just thinking the same thing, Mick. This is what makes it fun when you just see the game.
Yeah.
Getting a little loose. Chips are flying around. Every poker player loves this at the table. No one is sad right now about this action. Buddha now pocket threes. It's like you put Keno and poker together with all these straddles.
OG not going anywhere. Now pocket pair for Honey Bear. Sorry for the rhyming.
I thought you were going to keep going with it. I was hoping you wouldn't stop.
Uncle Milo, I love the grin on his face. I know what he's thinking. Man, I am going to rock these guys with this hand. They're not going to see it coming, but he may not get a chance. Garrett, ace king, and here comes the raise to 350.
Woo. Got some hot sauce on the table.
Is OG bored enough to make this call? I don't think so. And if you're just joining us here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio for our Thursday night staple of No-Nit Thursday, I want to thank you for joining us and for working with us here tonight as we are working through some new equipment, making sure we get everything synced in so we've got top-notch stuff for you for the Millie. In the meantime, there was a question about the satellites for the Millie. You can go to the Facebook page and I believe also on the reservepoker.com. But I am going to take a minute again after this hand and just go through some of these things. If you're without that information or the ability to get it, grab your pen and paper and I'll help you understand how many of these satellites and these milestones we've got coming your way. And Dom, once again we see the ups and downs of the starting hands.
Mm-hmm.
The hand before, my goodness, action galore, and then suddenly hogwash and a walk, a hogwash walk almost.
My goal by the end of the live stream, Vic, is for you randomly in the week when you're having some husband and wife time just relaxing watching TV, you're going to be sitting there and you're going to disagree with something on the television.
Yep.
And without thinking,
Yep.
You're just going to be like, that was hogwash.
Yeah.
And then you go, what did you just say?
Yeah. And like being brainwashed or hypnotized, I'm not going to remember. I'm going to turn to my wife and say, I don't know why I said that.
Or say it around Eve. See what Eve says to you.
She'll just
like, what the?
Well, I'll be with my grandson, the 15-year-old, tomorrow.
See, that's a good. See, you're not cussing. You could use hogwash around him. You know what I mean?
We'll see what kind of reaction I get out of him.
Yeah. And let me know if that happens. I'm curious to hear about that one.
King 10 for Buddha raises this up to 40, and now King Jack for OG. Milo gets out of the way. An ace 10 for Garrett making the call. And Enright, you know he wants to be a part of this. Absolutely coming in with 10 deuce of hearts.
Paying homage to Doyle. Rest in peace.
Paying homage to a sneak attack here.
Oh, yeah.
Is what he's hoping for.
He hits bottom pair. I'm just saying he's got a piece of it. And right now it's best. Right now the 10 deuce is the best hand.
And when you're up $3,000 so far.
I'm shocked.
Oh!
I'm shocked he kicked it in.
Oh, I thought he would come along.
I think the viewers are too.
Yeah, well played there by Garrett.
Even if he was thinking he was behind, he's been, he floated OG John with King 9, choice because it was a small bet. For the pot size right there, it was pretty small.
So we've got a Thursday night satellite going on in the main room tonight, and that's a $65 buy, and we're going to be doing that every Thursday through September 11th. And then this Saturday at 11 a.m., we start with the $130 milestone. That's this August 16th, and we're going to run those every Saturday at 11 a.m. through September 6th. We're going to have two $130 milestone on Tuesday nights. That'll be September 9th and September 16th at 6 p.m. And then the 18th through the 21st, this is leading right up to the Millie, or into the Millie. Those are the 18th through the 21st, 10 a.m. in the morning, $130 milestone. So be sure to check that out. Lots of satellites coming your way to get into the Millie. And if you have any questions about that, please give us a call. Denny, in the middle of an animated story, I love it, I could read his lips, says, "It's on me."
Buddha with the clean diaper gets out of the way. I know Buddha rewatches these. I got a personal challenge for Buddha, though.
Okay.
I want to see him play to a raise, or he's the raiser, with a clean or dirty diaper on next week's live stream.
Huh.
And he can wait till it's in the proper position, but yeah, just one time. And he would have flopped a flush right there.
OG hits top pair here. I've got a mystery hand with David.
I think that
Milo
was clubs.
also top pair, but two pair here for Uncle Milo.
Was that clubs or spades Buddha had? It was either, I don't know. I think it was clubs, if I might be wrong. Might have been spades.
Heads up action now. And just a smooth call, Mr. Two Pair Uncle Milo. Up against the OG. There's the flick of the 100.
The casual one chip.
The patented flick of the 100. And Uncle Milo with his new card protector with baby Allison on there at one side of it.
The good luck protector.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Like I said, I mean, in the moment right now, he wishes if things went differently that he was up, around 3,500. But it has to be, when he looks back on this, it's had to be a fun ride so far. Just the level of emotion, but he's still at 24.18 from his original buy-in, having a great night. OG with ace 10 almost looks like aces right now compared to the cards he's been getting.
Garrett getting sticky here. He does not want to see a jack.
Three of diamonds will do.
OG with the check mark, but Garrett's going to take a shot here. We typically caution against bluffing the OG, but that worked out for Garrett. OG deciding not to call with just ace high. Not much so far. Limp, limp. Limp, limp, fold, check the option.
We got all hearts you can ask for on this board. Top pair for Garrett with his ace-8.
Garrett's going to get the check mark here.
Yeah, he's just using this as a bluff catcher in case someone gets out of hand. Only $22 in the pot. So is it you and me this Saturday, or is it me and Flying Brian, by the way?
You and me. Me and you.
Okay.
Yep.
So he'll be manning the dealing station
Yes,
Saturday?
he will. With the Queen of Hearts, I could get an update on that number, but I believe it's up to over 20,000 right now.
Jeez. We could almost say, geez Louise.
Could say, geez Louise, it's getting close to that point.
Or maybe Holy Toledo.
Holy Toledo.
That one just never gets old for me. I told you, I heard that one. That's total Midwest, not just an Ohio thing. Up in Michigan, Holy Toledo is real.
Oh, yeah.
Honey Bear bumps it up to 55. He hasn't really played a hand yet, so a little deceiving.
Yes.
Garrett three bets.
In the meantime, Garrett three bets.
He doesn't even care. He's like, welcome to the table, bud.
Man.
Hey, let's make it 155 with Queen 10.
Right.
Well, this could be a big hand alert because these hands are right around in the same wheelhouse. Did OG come along?
He did with his pocket deuces.
Oh, three-handed. Here we go.
And, you know, we have not seen anything really exciting from deuces tonight. Maybe this could be on this flop. Nope.
Both players of the mid pair. By the way, the reserve poker put on there, the Queen of Hearts is at $21,737.
Thank you. Thank you for that update.
Sheesh. That's getting tasty, Vic.
Yes. Well, the queen kicker going to come into play there. And Garrett definitely on a run good tonight. Is it the shades? Is it the rest he got on his vacation down in Myrtle Beach? Who knows? He did. You were there when he mentioned that he looked up the closest poker room while he was down there, although
3 hours.
he said he's not going to
Too much for me.
do that when he's with the family.
Actually,
But
3.5.
3.5 hour
Yeah.
drive from Myrtle Beach.
Vic, we're getting more. Look, another one.
Yeah. And a mystery hand here from Uncle Milo. Everybody's going to check it around. We're going to see a free card. Garrett says, the heck with you. Nobody wants to bet? I'll put $10 in there on my 9. So Honey Bear comes along.
No trust at this table. And the king for Honey Bear.
Honey Bear
There's
catches up
Broadway.
in a big way. $100 into a $90 pot.
Come on. Come on.
And even he knows.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
I would have loved the troll on Honey Bear because he knew it. He's not getting any action. The ultimate troll of a $5 bet in a 2-5 game. Like, just make him call it. Like, I know I'm not getting another dime with this board. $5 raise. Just out of principle of the trolling. OG is going to bump it up to 30 here with Queen Jack of clubs. Folds gallivanting across the table. All right, we'll give him action.
And now the flush draw for OG. He's going to bet that out. I don't think Enright is that sticky, but I could be wrong. Nope, he gets out of the way. And yes, I looked that up. There is a series, TV series starting September 4th called The Paper. And it's based here in Toledo, much like The Office.
Oh, I've seen a commercial. It looks funny.
Set up that way. So
Are they filming it in Toledo?
You know, I don't know. I
That would
Googled
be
it.
interesting.
Yeah.
You got to think they got to film it in Toledo, like have Toledo stuff in the background and whatnot.
Yeah.
If you're going to base it out of Toledo. Wouldn't that be cool if they have a scene at one of your favorite bars, Vic, and you might be in the background, you don't even know it? Just chomping away on a nice cold beverage and a burger.
Yeah. I don't think they film those things that late at night, though.
I never know. Got to get that nightlife. The heart of the city.
A pre-call grin there from Buddha with a weak ace. And he hits his ace. However, both Milo and Denny on flush draws here. Gut shot also for Uncle Milo. Bets out 40, and he's going to get 2 callers. Buddha not looking for the 2 of spades here. And it's not a spade, however. Miles now hits his straight. Now Buddha's going to find out where he's at, betting 120. And Miles just might smooth call this with that flush draw. What do you think, Dom?
I mean, man. I think you can play that hand so many different ways. It really depends on what you put your opponent on in that hand.
Yeah, and he does call.
Then he gets out of the way with the higher flush draw. Great victory for Milo with the check mark now.
Yeah.
And not the best card for him, though, to get paid off on. 4 cards straight out there.
Right. That's going to definitely be a card that helps Buddha get away from this.
Yeah. Not in love with it anymore.
Miles may try to make this look like a busted flush draw. 422 in the pot. Nope. Buddha's not falling for it. And he knows he gets to see the hand with by virtue of the yellow no-nit chip.
Right,
So pretty easy fold there for Buddha.
Very good fold. I almost think you'd have a better shot if you made it like 380 than the 240. Like, make it look like it's full baloney. Try to, at least.
Garrett with pocket 4s raises this up. Pocket 6, excuse me. Raises this up. Looks like he's getting 3 callers.
Queen high board. A lot of times this is a huge action flop board. We saw that earlier with king, queen, kings, and then a flush draw. From what we can see, Enright with his pair of 10s is best right now.
Continuation bet here from Garrett, and Enright's going to raise this up to 100. And now Honey Bear with the mystery hand is going to bump it up to 250. 350, excuse me. Yeah, I think Honey Bear's got Jack 9 here. Could have Queen 10 or Queen 8. Honey Bear is going to push all in. Enright, double checking to make sure that ace isn't a heart.
I don't blame him.
He remembers it was red. And how many times have we seen that in ourselves? I've done that as well. It's like, what was that card? Was that a heart? Was that a diamond?
It's kind of like the old commercial. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world will never know.
Even the wise old owl in the tree didn't know.
When he doesn't know.
Another aspect of No-Nit Thursday, besides the yellow no-nit chips playing like a last person standing game, there is also what we call the rock, and if it's in your stack, you need to put that out under the gun or on the button so that there's a straddle. And it looked like Buddha was going to straddle on the button, then pulled it back. I don't know. I brought that up because I thought maybe Uncle Milo had the rock in front of him. In the meantime, Garrett with ace-9 having a really good night, bumping it up to 40. Oh, gee. No thanks. Need 38 to complete. Back around to Honey Bear. Garrett shows and gets rid of his yellow no-nit chip. The last person standing with the yellow no-nit chip pays $40, either out of their pocket or from their stack. And we are on round, I believe, number 4 for the night. And once again, if you're just joining us here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, please note that we are upgrading and software and equipment and working diligently to marry all that stuff together, merge it, sync it. Think of another synonym you might like for that one. And so that explains why still testing out things with the player audio.
It's like forming Captain Planet. You need, 5 rings to just get one super show.
All right, I'm going to have to ask my 15-year-old about that tomorrow.
Yeah. Captain Planet Classic 90s. We got a 9-high board here, rainbow flop. Garrett, top pair, all alone.
OG with bottom pair is going to bet out, see where he's at. $30.
It's a dirty flop. I don't mind that.
Yep, Garrett making the call. Buddha getting out of the way with his suited Jack-10.
Well, well, well.
Well, 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 indeed. Bottom pair now goes to 2 pair. Garrett not happy with that turn card.
No dice.
Yep. Gets out of the way.
Head is backwards once again.
Well, we could have done him a favor and, put a graph together based on his winnings, whether the hat was forward or backwards. Either way, he has not taken the sunglasses off all night. So that might be the key element to throw off all that data that we might have been collecting had he asked us.
Garrett now king 10. Coming along. Ace high board, and yeah, no suited. Denny takes it down. Curious too if I tell you two of my nephews are playing in that satellite, Sergio and Eliu. Curious to see how they're doing too. Hopefully they get in there. OG suited ace 4. By the way, I wanted to give a shout out to Avery. I think she's done a great job. She is new in the poker realm, handling the game very well. On the live stream too, where the cards are kind of like shuffling credit cards. Can we say that?
Yeah, they've
With the chip in them?
with the chip in them, so that the card reader can pick that up.
Yeah, just a few months. Running
But-
the game well.
Maybe even more challenging with the live stream is you get sometimes a situation where the inmates like to run the asylum.
And you also got the producer, and you're asking questions if
Yep.
he misses something,
And-
which it doesn't happen often, but it does come into play. Sometimes the player, it's not even sometimes the dealer or the producer's fault. The players act too fast, and got to slow the game down. And I'm doing a good job in there.
Garrett unaware that he's in a lead here with the sevens, but so they get a free card, and Enright now has the flush draw. Gut shot straight draw for OG, just needs 85 to call. And what does Garrett do? He gets out of the way with the best hand so far.
And the 4 is best for OG right now, but it looks like Enright's thinking about putting his bluffing shoes on. And he gets it through.
Yeah, that aggression pays off for him. He gets to get rid of his yellow no-nit chip. And Garrett, with the laser beam eyes over to Enright, realizes he folded the best hand. Well, we got a pot brewing here. OG raising to 20 with ace jack of hearts. Honey Bear snap calling with the ace 10. And David, having been quiet for a while and also wants to get rid of that yellow no-nit chip, comes along with 3-4 of diamonds. And Denny calls as well. Is this a 5-handed, 6-handed pot? One of my favorite things. 4-handed. And Denny gets a flush draw. Top pair, top kicker here for OG. Bets 50. And middle pair, Honey Bear, gets out of the way. But Denny's going to stick around. Bet a 100. Snap call there from Denny. 9 outs. And that's not one of them. So the OG starting to make up some ground here. Takes a profit of 220 on that hand. $10 straddle from Buddha. Under the gun. Straddle. OG. First act, King 10 of diamonds. Curious to see if he bumps this up at least 2x. Maybe 3x. He's just going to smooth call it right into Honey Bear with ace queen of diamonds. There comes the raise to 45. And Enright.
Well, suited cards, anyone?
Yeah, he likes this. Buddha needs 35 to complete here. Jack 10. It was his straddle. So he's not going to let that go to waste. He's going to complete. We're going to go four-handed to the flop. And a lot of like-minded cards between these four players.
Ooh. Got a flush draw. Got top pair. Top, to be exact. Big hand alert. Honey Bear. It's 182. He has, what, just over 1,000 behind him?
It's going to make it 165. Enright. Not going anywhere.
Blank on the turn. Great card for Honey Bear. And he checks it. Oh, missed an opportunity of getting about 250 in value on the turn there from Honey Bear. But now Enright's going to try to bluff at it. Oh, it was a pretty easy call here.
Yes. And much needed pot there for Honey Bear. Came into the game a little late. He was out there playing in tonight's satellite. We had open seat. Actually, we've lost 3 players here tonight. But Enright still in a commanding lead profit-wise.
You know what's crazy? I really thought Honey Bear checking after Enright, if he's calling you, it's either a weaker queen or a flush draw. Missed an opportunity on the turn to get some value if he missed, but Enright let out into him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he actually ended up getting more
By checking.
by checking.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah, interesting how that hand played out. A little unorthodox.
Well, when you're having a conversation about half of these players, you're talking unorthodox.
Very true. So it looks like we have one mystery hand in play. From what we can see, a pair of fours is best for Buddha. And Milo working in one of his timely little bluffs there.
Yes. We mentioned earlier he likes to throw a few of those in every night. He probably throws a few of those in no matter where he is when he's playing.
And King High takes it down. Man, the lowest VPIP is 26%. So everyone at the table is at least seeing 1 out of every 4 flops.
Right. Here's David now with pocket kings. Taking it up to 25. Enright, mystery hand, makes the call. And OG coming along. Nice flop for kings. 77 in the pot. Looks like he's putting out 65. 45.
The ultimate player that have a mystery hand, Enright. Take a guess, even try to be close.
I don't know, but whatever it is, he's going to bump this up to 145. So right now I'm putting him on ace queen. And
I was just kidding.
No, if he had ace queen, he would have called that. But a re-raise there from David. Enright cleverly trying to figure out where he's at. And he gets the information he needs quickly and utilizes it to get out of the hand, gets out of harm's way.
Dave, ace-6 offsuit, no dice. I don't blame him. Looks like Denny's going to try to come in with 5-4 suited.
Milo's going to check his option after straddling. Three-handed going to this flop. Brought to you by Avery.
And Jack High is currently best, and it bets 20.
Jack High just gets even that better on the turn.
I think if that was a low card, Denny was going to bluff at that.
Yeah, I think so too. The motivation, part of the motivation there was the yellow no-nit chip. And I think Honey Bear has, over time, been a contributor or victim, I would say, of the last person standing.
Denny finally getting a premium. Ace King offsuit. Garrett raised it up to 40 with King Queen.
Denny's not going to waste any time here. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, he's not going to waste any time here with the Ace King. A raise from Garrett to 235.
All of it.
Well, Honey Bear, I'm sorry, 3-bet that to 275. So Garrett calls, and now all of it for Denny. Enright getting out of the way. OG, no thanks. Back over to the pocket nines, which besides queens has been the pocket pair hand of the night.
Yeah, for sure. And against each other was the hand of the night and the folded of the night.
Right.
I can honestly say, before we even get to the power hour, no matter what we see, we will not see a better fold than what Buddha did. And I normally can't say that blindly, but I'm sorry, Vic, that's one of the best ones in well over a month.
Absolutely. 11:15 is the count. And Honey Bear wants to go heads up, so he's going to push all in to try to isolate this. Now, the problem is you do that against a player like Garrett, and he does fold. But Garrett, with that chip stack in front of him, sometimes that's even further motivation for Garrett to make the call. But he gets his king-queen out of the way. And this is a toss of the coin. Will it be heads? Will it be tails? And an ace. Now, Honey Bear looking for a 9 and a 9 only. But he does get there with... Did he get there with the clubs? No, he did not. Take that back.
Denny on a little run now.
Thought he had gotten there with the clubs.
26-30 in front of Denny.
Turns out to be a really good fold from Garrett. Of course, not as big as what Dom was just talking about. And it is the top of the hour. Dealer change. Adam, a.k.a. the Professor, coming into the box.
Oh, the Professor.
To take over for Avery. And we see the cumulative winnings. Keep in mind, though, if you look at the math there on the plus and the minus, we did have 3 players that were felted a couple times for a couple of them. And we lost 3 players, picked up a couple players in Honey Bear and David. So it is bomb pot time, and it is the power hour. Those of you who are new to the Reserve live stream, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturday night cash games. When we get to the final hour, and we're going till 11:15 tonight, that's the power hour. That's when you see all those folks in the red thinking, man, I got to get caught up here. So I'm going to open my range. I'm going to increase my bet sizes. But not going to do that until we do a bomb pot first. Double board bomb pot. Everybody in for $15. Everybody's going to get 4 cards. There's going to be a burn, and then one board, and then another board, and then the betting will begin. The bomb pot button is different. This time it is on Denny. So Mr. Enright is going to be first to act after we see these 2 flops.
10 high board, rainbow connected. Who's got the 9?
Oh, my.
Man, if you have 9-8 right now, you're feeling real good.
Look at that starting hand for Honey Bear. My goodness.
This is the type
Unfortunately,
of
he didn't hit with it.
this is the type of flop that usually a player has a chance to scoop. I mean, if you're right in the wheelhouse, oh, and the 9 comes, and the jack, geez, straightening like crazy.
We're going to check that around to a free card on the river.
It's been pretty played. Full house. I know someone has pocket jacks. So full house in play. Yeah, Honey Bear. And I'm wondering.
He's going to bet the pot here. 320. Denny sure did like the way this started, but it didn't go the right direction for him. Mystery hand here for Buddha. Not going to make the call. Neither is OG. So a scoop here for Honey Bear.
Yeah, good job for him because he probably wasn't winning the other board. I wouldn't be shocked at those mystery hands if he had a better hand fold.
Yeah.
So he got all the profit there, 255.
And now back to No Limit Hold'em for one more hour. We're going to be here till 11:15. Our next cash game live stream is going to be this Saturday, 4-hour live stream. Dom and I will be here calling the action. For the regular Joe Poker Show, that is a 1-3 game with a $200 to $500 buy-in. And any of these cash games, Tuesdays, Thursdays, or Saturdays, for the live stream, if you are interested in playing and being on the live stream, it's just as simple as giving us a call here at the reserve and getting on the schedule. $10 straddle on the button by virtue of the rock, a part of the no-nit game. Honey Bear, middle pair,
Yeah, a little poke.
in position,
See where you're at.
bets it and takes it down. So Honey Bear, a little bit of a run good right here. And another button straddle, this time from Miles. David getting kings again. This time he's just going to limp in. From the big blind.
Queen high board, king still in charge.
Pretty similar to the last time David had kings.
Yeah, nobody hits anything.
But yeah, this time nobody hits it.
He had nothing to pay off on.
No, he got a payoff last time from Enright, who tried to bluff at it, and he came back over the top with a raise, and Enright quickly said, "No, I was just kidding." But that helped the profit margin in that last hand that he had kings.
Indeed.
But a win is a win.
Buddha, ace king offsuit.
But this time it's Honey Bear that bumps it up to 40. Now back around to Buddha with the ace-king. Needs 30 to call. Reaching for 3-bet chips, and he does just that. Makes it 140.
Here we go. King high board. Top for Buddha.
Open ender here for David. They check it around. Buddha in position. 465 in the pot. And he bets 300. Doesn't want anybody to catch up, but David coming along with this open ender, even though there's 2 hearts out there. Interesting call from David. Enright getting out of the way.
Putting his opponent on a made hand. Not scared of the flush draw.
And the board pairs. And all in here from Buddha. Putting the pressure on David. He wants to shut this down now. Unfortunately, not a lot left for Buddha. 265.
It looks like he made the call. Did he?
He did make the call. David might have thought he was in a little bit better shape. I don't know. He kind of looks.
I can't be surprised either a king or a jack, though. Oh. And Buddha takes it down.
Buddha does take it down.
Much needed for him.
Yeah, much needed, and I don't know, kind of a gift, I think, there in terms of the call.
I'm not sure if Dave was thinking about leaving.
That's what I'm suspecting, and
I think Enright told him, you're supposed to stay till the end if you play.
Yep. Till the end of the broadcast, anyway. They do have the option at the end of the broadcast to continue to play.
Oh no, maybe he just got up. He was getting his wallet. That's what it looked like. He was topping off.
Okay.
Oh, that's what it was. Like I said, with the audio not here,
right?
It's all a guessing game.
Oh, the assistant to the dealer, Buddha, explaining things. Chris Roberg, thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. David now picking up pocket sixes. Needs 15 to call. Looks like he topped off at 1,000. Yep. making sure that that is in exactly 1,000. Puts the other chips away.
Looking down at a pair right here.
Yeah.
See, not a bad situation. And whoa, hey-oh, flops a set of sixes right off the rip here. Little sprucer of 25. He's gonna be like, come on, guys, no action.
Oh,
seriously,
my
it's
goodness.
a $25 bet.
Yeah.
I've seen this table go crazy.
No action with the kings, and now no action with a set of sixes. Yeah, Concrete Dave. So it was early on. There was a hand between Enright and Buddha, and queens for Enright, nines for Buddha, and they both flop a set. And kind of reasonable betting on the flop. Decent sized pot growing. But then the turn comes, and it's kind of a non-card. And I believe Buddha, Enright probably checked, and then there was a bet from Buddha, and then a big raise, all in. From Enright would have cost Buddha an all-in to make the call. And he went in the tank, and you could see him. He was chatting with Enright, trying to get a read on him. And he had the lesser of the two sets, the nines versus the queens, and he let it go. And it was an impressive moment. Four players. Rainbow. David utilizing his position. Bets 220.
Getting after it.
And Garrett going to come along here. Garrett have a read on him?
I mean,
with bottom pair?
You have to if you're calling with a pair of deuces. Interesting card here because now the flush draw comes in for David. Wow, if Garrett makes this call.
My, oh my.
And the semi-bluff for David gives him a $405 profit. Nice play. Garrett looked a little frustrated when he saw that hand, like, I should have stuck with my gut.
Yeah. Although David had a mountain of outs there.
True.
Going to the river.
Very true. Dave raised up to 35. Is OG coming along with the 6 deuce suited? Why not? Jack 4, deuce. See multiple players getting all types of pieces. We have a pair of jacks, a pair of fours, a pair of deuces. Every card that's being represented in players' hands. OG coming along for 75. I think Honey Bear is going to call, but he's like, what's going on here? I flop top pair.
Yeah.
This seems weird. You almost expect something dirty here, but it is a 9. A blank. Honey Bear still in the lead. Looks like he's going to see where he's at. 200.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's going to want to shut this down. 200 into a $367 pot. And Enright, he's not buying TV time. He's genuinely trying to figure out if there's a reason to call. But he lets it go, and Honey Bear, he has been on a run good here the last couple of hours. Still a little bit of a roller coaster for him, but taking down some nice pots. Under the gun, Uncle Milo. Going to raise it up to 15 with ace queen. Suited. Garrett making the call with a mystery hand. Back around to Honey Bear. Needs 10.
Top pair for Uncle Milo.
That flick of the 100.
Just flick of the flick. It's just one chip. It's just one chip.
Just flick it in there. Milo cannot be happy with that run out, but they're going to go check, check, and Milo will take that down. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're being told we're coming close to the end of tonight. Instead of going till 11:15,
We've got about 1 minute.
and we cannot thank you enough for joining us here tonight at the Reserve. Go to thereservepoker.com. Always check us out on Facebook as well. Get all of the latest information. You're going to want to make sure that you have these satellite events on your calendar.
Yeah.
As we get closer and closer to Card Player Magazine Midwest Championship, $1 million prize pool guarantee.
It's going to be tasty.
It sure is.
The Super Bowl of all Super Bowls. Honey Bear now. Ace 10. Coming along. Queen 9 for Dave. And Garrett takes it down. 9-8. Little raised pre-flop. No one was married to it. 3-6 Mafia. Looks like we got a flop brewing here. Oh. Well, Honey Bear.
Yeah. Very
That's
nice.
the goods.
Continuation bet here from Denny. OG with a gut shot. Gonna call. And a call there on the flush draw. And the board pairs.
Yeah, not a whole lot of excitement from any player with that turn.
So they check it around to a free card. Here comes the river from Adam, a.k.a. the Professor.
I think ace high, unless I'm forgetting something, ace high held. Curious to see if he gets checked down the Honey Bear if he doesn't put in a semi bluff, but no, it gets checked down, takes it down with ace high. Anytime you have ace high and there's a showdown and you take a $200 profit, you can't be sad about it.
No, got to be very happy.
Raise up the 80 from Enright with ace 5 offsuit. Gets a couple of folds going around the table. All right, and looks like that'll be it for tonight. Just want to say thank you guys. Like I said, we have some new stuff going on, getting everything synced in. So for you who stayed with us watching the action, but the gameplay was great, Vic.
It really was.
Try to sync everything in. But we have our $1 million guaranteed Midwest Championship Card Player Poker Tour. You see all the day ones there. It's a $600 buy-in, 50K starting stack, 30-minute levels on day 1, 40-minute levels on day 2. Feature and final table will be live streamed with a 3K multi-bag bonus. And then again, what Vic talked about earlier, Thursdays at 6 p.m., Saturdays at 11 a.m., $65 can get you an opportunity to get a seat. And with that 3K multi-bag bonus, Vic, it's really what we call max value.
It really is. It really is. But once again, everybody, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Look for us on Saturday as we have the regular Joe Poker Show. And we look forward to seeing everybody. And as usual, from our family here at the Reserve, everybody, please be safe.
Take care, everyone.